And we are back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. There's a little trick to this computer, and I forgot to engage that trick before I started up the stream. So it decided to shut itself down and then proceed to update itself a couple of times, actually. So we're back now. It's taking a minute to load. Let's see if it's going to be more agreeable when I do that. So anyways, yeah, you've got this sound of footfalls from around the corner. And my page is loading.
Should we start rolling initiative?
Yeah, if you want to. They definitely, draw their swords and come at you. Okay. I'm back on the VTT. So fortunately, they're wielding these swords that are so big, it takes them like half a round just to draw them out and ready them. And then let me know if you need multiple attacks.
Asriel needs 1. Tenzi needs 3. Musashi needs 2.
And Gargamon probably needs 2, right? And 1 for Zalmon and Ryer, right?
So Zalman's just moving this round.
Oh, okay.
Gargamon will need 2, and Moen will need 1, and Ryer 2, but let me just roll for him. There we go.
So Ryer needs 1 more.
Yes, he does now. He's good.
And Moen needs 1 more, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
Just adding my multiples. Moen still needs 1 more.
Okay. There you go.
Okay, now I'm good.
Alright. So we got spells and time. First up is Ashriel.
Are these creatures the ones he detect of evil?
I don't think he has a way of telling that, but I mean he does get an evil. Oh, he does get to determine that, doesn't he? Because he can tell what evil deeds they did, right?
Yep.
So yeah, these are the creatures that he was getting that sense of evil from.
Now is he adjacent here?
Yeah. You should be able to see a red circle around them. Can you see it?
Yep.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah.
So we'll start off with the Nodachi on this guy. I think I'm flying him at 5 feet. I don't know if he has higher ground or not.
No, these creatures are 18 feet tall. So they're kind of like ducking in past the stalactites. And they are definitely shieldless. -5 beats their AC of -1. They're huge creatures. So you cause 14 damage to this one in the lead.
And he's enlarged, so he follows up with the katana.
Excellent. Alright, so -9 again, beating his AC of -1, causing another 13 damage. And next up is Musashi.
We're gonna get to there.
Okay.
And he will stop there. Guards, everyone gets through.
Next up is Yesima.
She's gonna. Can she? Could she move the carpet and do her psionics?
They both take concentration, so no. It's one or the other.
Right, she's gonna wait till the end of the round then.
Alright. Ryer. Wait a minute. Yeah, you can. Because you can move the carpet and cast spells too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she should be able to do that.
She's gonna come up behind Musashi. Gonna use her psionics on this guy back here.
Oh. Is it a psionic attack?
Yes, Psychic Crush.
Okay, 1 second. I believe I need to give them mental armor class. Creature is not a psionicist. They don't have mental armor proficiency. Okay, so their mental armor class is going to be 10. Add MAC 10. Enter. There, you should be able to attack them now. Oh, rolled a 1. So she's up there off balance now. Ryer.
Alright, Ryer will come around the bend. Okay. Kind of make it behind Tenzi, and we'll just hold his attack from there in case anything surprises him.
Okay. Solynod.
Takes the Staff of the Magi, turns towards Tenzi, and enlarges him.
Alright, so I'll add that to the tracker. Selena, staff, enlarge on Tenzi. Round calculation +1. And that's 45 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Gargamon.
Right. Same will come around. Kind of make it up next to the treasure and the girls on the carpet, but nowhere near enough reach that far, so we'll hold his attack from there.
So he's unable to reach it?
Yeah, no, yeah, he's nowhere near far enough. So he's just holding his attack from where he's able to get to.
Okay, Mad Moen.
Same for him. He'll be even further away, but he will make his way around. Yeah, nowhere close, but he'll wait and hold his attack in case anything surprises happens.
All right, Zalman.
Zalman finishes topping off the wineskin with Icker, brings it over to Luther. That says, "Yo, here's your wineskin back. Guess we got trouble around the corner." And he gives it to him, and so a little bit, and that'll be it for him.
All right, Tinsy.
He's going to take a move a bit, and then as he gets near, jump up into the air and try to do a flying kick on this creature.
Alright, they are shieldless. Negative 15 is going to hit a lot. You cause 19 damage to it. With the old foot and mouth maneuver.
Yep.
Shade.
Jade eyes up that treasure. He's going to sneak over by the treasure and then hide in shadows by the rocks.
Alright. And Shandrak is outside of the Mighty Servant right now?
Yes, he was caught outside, but everybody running out and content with the Icker he's got, Shandrak will climb the steps and power back on his Mighty Servant.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
So I actually did roll earlier for the Servant's initiative. Do you want me to go now or just wait till that initiative comes up?
You can go ahead and go now.
Okay. Alright, then the Servant will begin flying towards danger. Let's see. 20. Oh man, let's see. 1, 2, 23, 24. I'm able to a monster from where I'm at.
Yes, you are adjacent,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay. Alright, and I will begin punching. Oh!
Alright, oh, roll a 1. Can we get some poops in chat? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, next up is St. Luther.
So St. Luther kind of comes around the corner, and then he'll stop just in front of Ryer, and if he can, or if he has to wait to the end of the round, he'll do that. But he'll just he'll get where he's at, and then he'll put away that wineskin of Icar.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Okay, next up is one of the fire giants. So this one is going to try to trample Tenzi, so that's 1 stone skin charge. What level is Tenzi's stone skin?
22.
22. So first off, so Tenzi, Ashriel, and the Mighty Servant get an attack of opportunity as the fire giant passes by. So it's just gonna looks a little encumbered because he's wearing some kind of armor. So that's... And then I guess Musashi also will get an attack. He gets all of his attacks because he was guarding. And it will try to trample Musashi as well. And then he will end up right here by the magic carpet. So we'll resolve the trample first. Tenzi's high mastery attack, and these are rear attacks because it was an attack of opportunity. So that is a natural 20 critical hit for 25 damage.
36.
36 damage. Minus 36. Enter. Okay, and then Ashriel and the Mighty Servant.
Our Mighty Servant just got off balance.
That's right. Okay, yeah. So Ashriel. Ashriel rolls a 1. Wow. And is off balance. And then Musashi gets all of his attacks up to this point. So should be a katana and wakizashi, I think.
And then attack of opportunity.
I'm sorry, say again.
So he gets his normal attacks that he was holding, and then he gets an attack of opportunity as it passes.
No, just your normal attacks. Alright, -8 beats AC -1 for 27 slashing damage from the katana, and the wakizashi, please. Minus 27. Alright, -8 again, beating AC -1 for 12 damage. Enter. And then Musashi's stone skin is what level?
22. Wouldn't he get his 2 attacks there before he got trampled, and after he got trampled, he would get his attack of opportunity?
No, he is guarding. He does not get an attack of opportunity. He gets his normal attacks.
Oh, okay.
22. Okay. Okay, and then both Tenzi and Musashi get saving throws versus paralyzation or be knocked prone. But they're not going to take any damage because they were covered by Stone Skin. Okay, so Musashi just kind of dodges to the side here. And Musashi to the side. Okay, next up is the next fire giant. Oh, nope. This one still gets an attack. So, he's going to try to attack Yesima. With his two-handed sword. Go ahead.
This guy is in range of Gargamon.
And he's waiting.
Gargamon was waiting. Can he attack the fire giant?
Yes, he can. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
before the fire giant gets to attack, yes. So you have a chance of killing him before he's able to attack Yesima. Alright, Shieldless -4 beats AC -1 for 24 damage, and you drop the fire giant. Go ahead and describe.
Yeah, so this guy kind of comes marching through the people, getting some hits and stomp along his huge sword to come down on Yesima. Gargamon thrusts over underneath the carpet, like into the monster's belly, and stops him before he takes his full swing.
Yeah, and Yesima kind of like, whew, has a sigh of relief. She looks down at Gargamon and like excitedly gives him a thumbs up as the blade just sort of like, well, he doesn't even whine. I guess he winds up, and you kind of get him right before he hits her with it. So it just kind of like whiffs over her head as you take him down, and he falls to the ground like a ton of bricks with a slam. And the next fire giant steps up to here. And is going to take a swing at the Mighty Servant. I just want to make sure you can see the Mighty Servant. I'm going to give the Mighty Servant, actually no cover, because it's like, yeah, I'm not going to give him any cover. Attack. Is off balance, so that is sort of melee, same elevation, +2. Damage roll modifier +0. Okay, so that is on the surprise line because of him being, or the Mighty Servant being off balance. So -7 beats AC -1 for 36 damage to the Mighty Servant, because it definitely was not a crit.
And is that slashing because of its weapon?
That is slashing, yes. Which is...
So that should be half, I guess, so 18?
Yeah, 18.
Yeah. Alright.
And then Airdrin.
Airdrin. Let's see. There he is. There he is. So Airdrin will begin to sneak closer to the action. And yeah, he's going to wait and hold his attack from there. So he's just going to hold his attack from that spot.
Okay. Next fire giant is this one right in front of everyone, so it's going to take a swing with these giant kid 2-handed sword at the X-ray.
Oh, that wasn't the one in front that attacked the X-ray last time?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, good point. So it attacked through a friendly square. I'm going to re-roll that guy's attack. So I'm going to put the X-Ray's HP back. Okay, so giant kin 2-handed sword. So the -2 will just cancel out the +2 for the X-Ray being off balance. So short of melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. Shieldless 5 beats AC -1, so 26 cut in half would be 13 damage. And then, so now the one in front will also attack. Short of melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. -5 beats AC -1 for 30 damage, cut in half would be 15. And now that he has attacked, he will try to move forward. So Tenzi gets an attack of opportunity against this fire giant. And it is a back attack, so -15 beats AC -1, and you cause 25 damage to the fire giant as he tries to trample you. So now you get a saving throw versus paralyzation. -25, enter. And -1 stone skin charge. And he will stop just beyond you, right there. And you're able to dodge.
Would Astral get an attack of opportunity as well?
He's off balance.
Dang it.
Okay, next fire giant is this one in back. And he comes up and tries to clobber the Mighty Servant at +2.
I think when this one comes up, Erdrin is going to try to take a backstab shot at this fire giant.
Okay, no backstab because you rolled a 98. You get a regular attack though.
Oh, alrighty.
Yep. And you rolled initiative for called shot?
I did.
Okay. So that's going to be -4 for the call shot. And that should be... Let's see, you get +1 from the bless effect, right?
Yeah, Heroes Feast.
So just a total of -3. And good, you did +1, -4, okay. So shieldless 9 versus -1 is a miss. So... And then, of course, you are visible. And the fire giant makes its attack against the Mighty Servant. Sword, Mighty Servant. Sword of melee, stand elevation. +2 this time because there's no obstacles. No damage roll modifier. So shieldless -3. Beats AC -1 for 28 damage. Cut in half is 14. And it will continue moving. So Tenzi gets an attack of opportunity against him. And then a saving throw versus paralyzation. Okay, back attack -20. Look at that. Versus AC -1 is a hit for 25 damage. And a saving throw versus paralyzation, please. -25 as it kind of tries to trample you. You lose 1 Stunkin charge. And you successfully just kind of dodge out of the way. Not backwards this time, but forwards. And the next fire giant is kind of in back here. So he's going to step up. And Tenzi gets an attack of opportunity against him as he just kind of passes through and tries to trample you. I'll move him back a little bit so you can select your token. But he is going to take a swing at Mighty Servant in passing. Giant 2-handed sword versus Mighty Servant. And let's see. For Tenzi, that was a back attack, so that is a confirmed crit, causing 27 damage. And saving throw, please. Versus paralyzation, and then shieldless -12 versus AC -6 is a hit on the Mighty Servant for 34 divided by 2 because it's slashing damage, which would be 17 damage. So barely hanging on by a thread. And
Mighty Servant is fucked up.
Yes,
Still going.
still going, and the Samurai now gets an attack of opportunity because he's no longer guarding, as the giant tries to trample him and step on top of its dead buddy. So Brave Fencer Musashi getting an attack of opportunity against the fire giant.
Yeah. Oh, he is Brave Fencer between all these giants.
Yeah. So again, a confirmed crit, -21 beating AC -1 for 26 damage on this MFer. -26, enter, and then a saving throw versus paralyzation, please. And your stone skin is reduced by 1 charge. And you are successful and able to dodge out of the way. Next up is Ashriel for... Oh, no, he's off balance. Musashi, first multiple attack, please. So you can see this one has his eyes on Yesama. And he kind of turns the face kind of that way, I guess. So you're getting him from the front. So shieldless, -12 beats AC -1, definitely for 19 damage. Almost drop him. You can see that little sliver of green left on his bar. Let's see, Ryer's too far away, right?
Way too far.
Gargamon can reach him.
Yes. He can reach the one all
Um,
up in Yasuma and Musashi's business.
and thanks to Musashi, you are going to get a shieldless flank.
Nice.
Because he's kind of turns like that. Alright, shieldless flank, -7, still beats AC -1 for 19 more damage, and you drop him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So this one, the halberd kind of chops underneath the rug and into the giant's knee as it falls down like a big hot tree.
Yeah. And it's displaced by its buddy's body and sort of rolls underneath Musashi. He's able to just kind of hop up on it. Alright, let's see, Bowen's too far away, right?
Yep.
And then Tenzi is right there, so yeah, Tenzi's multiple attack.
So yes. He'll move a square up and do a nunchuck plus psi attack.
Excellent. Alright, so shieldless -15 beats AC -1 for 21 bludgeoning damage. -21. And your psi. And shieldless -20 versus AC -1 is a hit for 20 more damage from your silver psi of disruption versus evil and undead. -20, enter. What are the effects on evil creatures?
Double extra damage.
Okay.
And then, yeah, if they're undead or summoned, nothing is playing, there's a chance to get them sent back.
Okay, does Musashi have movement left?
He does not.
Is he enlarged?
He is not.
Okay. So Gargamond has a long-ass reach, right?
He does, but
but it's
he's not
five.
enlarged. So only has 3 squares. So
Yeah.
he can, even with a 5-foot step, he's not got enough.
Yep. Okay, so Tenzi's second multiple attack.
Once more with that nice Shogun's nunchuck.
Alright, shield is -13 versus AC -1 is a hit for 23 damage. And then is the third multiple attack supposed to be a block, or is that
Nope.
what you want?
Nope. I get a block free. And
Okay.
I only get the fourth attack as long as one of my other attacks or this one is a foot attack, which I already used, so I can use the nunchuck again to try to hit this guy.
Alright, shield is -19 versus AC -1 is a hit for 21 more damage, and you take him out. Go ahead and describe how you do so with your nunchucks.
He's kind of whipping around his body, and all of a sudden, whap! It comes snapping up and hits him right in the jaw, and like the jaw almost dislodges from the skull as it falls back.
And then Chai is casting, and that's the end of the first round. Anyone waiting or any other actions?
Not from me.
Alright, so now we're in initiative phase again. You can erase your poops for being off balance. And also, Mighty Servant regenerates 2
hit points, I think?
hit points. Yep. So it was reduced to 1. Now it's at 3. Hey.
Yeah. Beyond that magic pixel.
still has 4 hours of operation left as well. Okay. And then, does the paladin need a second line now?
No, he had it last time. He just didn't use it.
I think
So
I
what?
might have deleted it. Did I?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just add another one. Might have deleted it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And then, but Musashi will need another one this round as well.
Excellent. And because the fire giants are both injured and they're getting slaughtered, I'm just gonna roll morale real quick just to see if we can shorten this encounter. Their morale is plugged in correctly. Okay. Yeah, they're pissed off. Grrr. You're hard of Ardevirder. You hear to your barter barter.
You bastards, you killed my brother.
I think Asriel would be able to tell what they're saying.
And he'd tell him we're killing you too.
I gotta see how that sounds. You bastards, you killed my brother.
Okay, is anyone still rolling?
I'm still rolling.
Excellent. Fire giants are worth quite a bit of XP too. Five, and 5. 5 salamanders, 5 fire snakes, 5 fire giants.
5 groups of 3. Or 3 groups of 5, rather.
Yeah. Anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I just gotta do Zalmund here.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Alright, here we go. We got spells and time. And first up is Yesima with their psionics, I think.
Yeah, she didn't like how that last attempt went, but seeing how they've been charging right up to her, she's going to go after this back one here. and try to crush his brain.
Psychic Crush. Alright, mental attack roll hits MAC -5. That's definitely going to be a hit versus their stupid little MAC 10. Like a terrible mental weight, this attack seeks to crush a defender's mind. Yesima spends 8 PSPs and does 10 PSP damage. The target's mind is open to further psionic contact if no PSPs remain. Failed attack costs 4 PSPs. And then versus an open mind, it would have caused physical damage, but his mind is open now. That's the one in the back. And then you can also use a psionic power if you have one you want to use.
She does not.
All right. Ashriel.
Astral turns to that nearest fire giant.
And it will turn to face him.
You little bird, I'm going to get you and feed on your breast meat.
Let's see. Shieldless -9 beats AC -1 for 35 damage. Ooh. Was that the one with open mind?
Yep.
Okay, minus 35.
Follow up with the katana.
Yeah.
And tell him, I don't know how you're gonna do that when you're lying there dead.
Open mind and an open belly.
Okay. So shieldless -15, confirmed crit. 24 damage is enough to kill him. Go and describe how you do so.
Slices him from breastbone down to crotch. Sees his insides spill out and turns to face the next one. That's it for him.
All right. Tenzi.
Tenzi will come flying through the air. Flying kick to this guy.
All right. Shieldless -10 versus AC -1 is a hit for 29 damage, and you kill him. Go and describe how you do so.
Comes running around the corner, jumps up into the air, right heel out. It lands right in between the giant's eyes, and he falls down. And Tenzi does a little somersault and lands on his feet at the fallen giant.
And combat's over.
Could we take a quick break?
Yeah. We've been playing for about an hour or so. So, you want to take a full 5-minute break?
I'm good either way.
Okay. Yeah, let's take a full 5-minute break. For our viewers, I got a 3-minute ad break, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the ad break is done. So here we go. 5-minute break starting now. And we are back. Let's see, Tenzi just finished the last guy. So next up is the Mighty Servant.
Okay. Sorry. So is it this round or the end of this round that Chai finishes her elemental summoning? It looks like it's at 0 now, so I can't tell if that means it's the end of this round or.
Yeah, it would be the end of this round if it's 0 round. Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty. Alright. Then Ryer is going to come over and he's going to take a look and see what's in this treasure pile.
Okay. So it looks like there is a wand, a talisman of some kind, and 3 potions, all in different looking decanters.
Okay, nice. Or gems. No coin.
So no stones, no art, no gems, no coins.
Alrighty. Interesting. Okay. Alright, and yeah, Ryer will kind of call out and explain what he found. And let's see. Yeah, he for now is gonna pocket the wand, and Saint Luther is gonna come up, and he's gonna hold the talisman for now. And let's see.
Who pockets the talisman?
Saint Luther.
Okay. Roll a saving throw versus death for Luther.
What? Okay.
Okay. So luckily he doesn't die. When he reaches out and grabs the talisman, he goes to pick it up and he grabs it in his gauntlet, right? And looks at it and it goes with this black crackling energy that reaches out and shocks up his arm straight to his heart. But he survives and he only takes 12d4 damage.
Okay.
So he takes 32 damage. Does that drop him?
Oh.
Okay.
but
He's
that
got
hurts.
a lot of health. Yeah. Yeah. And it's still going. It's still trying to kill him.
Oh, well then he drops it if he can.
Okay, yep. So it falls back into the pile.
And yeah, he screams out in pain and agony.
Yeah, he's
Not
like,
that
ah!
one, whatever that is. Something was wrong. And Rare kind of hesitantly picks up the wand and like holds it.
Yeah. So
Is
it
he? Yeah.
when he picks it up, it has this like clear crystalline head on it that slightly glows like a candle when he picks it up. And we'll say the shaft is made of like silver or something, with a little, like a quartz crystal on the end of it. And it glows with this like a white light, like, continual light, but it's only like candlelight. It's only a strength of candlelight when he picks it up.
Huh. Nice. Okay. Yeah, he will put that away in his backpack for later examination. And okay, so there was the wand, there was the talisman, and there was 3 different potions. You said?
Yeah. Yep. And we'll say that one is an elixir of some kind, one is a potion of some kind, and one is an oil of some kind. So elixir, potion, oil. The book doesn't really differentiate. They're all in the potion, quote-unquote potion category, but I'm going to differentiate right now, say that one's an elixir, one's a potion, and one's an oil. And that's why they're in different decanters.
Okay.
Like we'll say that the decanters are shaped differently if they're an elixir or a potion or an oil.
Okay, so Mad Mullen will he'll pocket the oil for now, and Gargamon will pocket the elixir.
Okay. And you can call this these items the lair treasure F for the what are they called? The salamanders. So, and then it is session 543.
Yeah, so they'll kind of announce as we're picking stuff up and say, "Oh, we'll hold on to these until we can get some magic to ideate on." And the Airdrin will come forward, kind of this wall before the tunnel, and he'll hide
Okay.
again and reload.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's all for now.
All right. So Chai would finish summoning her air elemental, and
And I remember it was just a normal 12 hit die one.
okay. It dice. And then what's the duration on the summoning?
120 rounds. 120 rounds.
Okay. So that gets reduced to -119. And I deleted Yesima's line so the control temperature didn't tick down. Okay. Alright, so end of round. Was anyone else doing anything at the end of the round?
No. I think all my people acted, so that's all from me.
Alright. So spells and time. Weird. Time now is 3:08 p.m. And first up is Tenzian Company.
Tenzi's going to take a look at the fire giant off to his side to see if it had anything besides its sword and armor.
Okay. Each of them has a huge sized sack that they're like the largest sack they have available in the player's handbook that he's using as a belt pouch. And it has several bulges inside.
With some caution, he will take
two
a look.
bulges. So it looks kind of like a nut sack. As you open it, nothing happens. It's like bound with a rope, kind of like how a primitive belt pouch is bound. It's just sort of tied so that the opening is closed, and then the opening is folded up through the back of the belt and then downwards, and then the rope is tied around so it's secured to the belt. And yeah, inside is looks like two big ass boulders that look like they've been carved into like a bowling ball shape, like almost a perfect sphere. A tinderbox and a bunch of crampons. You count 5 crampons. So just pyramid-shaped iron spiky things. that look like jacks. Looks like it would be pretty painful if you were to step on them, but they work a lot like jacks. So you like throw them on the ground, and they sort of roll until they stop. And there's 3 points that are sharpened that made contact with the ground, and then 1 point sticks straight up. So they roll perfectly like that every time, unless it's gravel or something. They might not roll correctly. But on a flat surface, they would just kind of roll and bounce around. And crampons are pretty light, I think. They might be 10 to a pound or something like that. But yeah, there's five crampons, in addition to the 2 big boulders and tinderbox. Well, yeah, tinderbox would have like a flint and steel, some like maybe moss or something, and it's like a stone tinderbox with some burnable stuff inside. Maybe some sulfur, some moss and like little wood shavings to use as actual tinder. Or as yeah. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Did someone pick up the potion from your group, Shandrak?
No. The potion is the only thing left. I picked up the elixir and the oil and tried to pick up the talisman, and I found out that happened. But the potion is still there.
I think someone's on top of Shade.
Oh, did Airdrin hide where Shade was?
Shade was by the treasure, so I think it's Moen.
Oh,
that would make sense. I can't move Moen for some reason. Yeah.
Dex check, please, for Shade and Moen. Wow. Okay, so Moen just kind of knocks Shade over. So he's prone and visible.
And he yells out, "Fucker, what the hell?"
I didn't see you there. Oh, you're right. You can dust yourself off.
So he'll use a half move to get up, and then he'll walk over and pocket the potion. And that's 1, 2. And start moving this away. What else we got here? Look back and say, "Yo, are you coming along?" Calling out to Chai and Falud. He will move up.
I am finished and will be joining you.
She'll move to here. And Ashrael is going to go up to here, look down this hallway or tube.
All right.
And detect.
Yeah, he detects no evil, and he sees the exit of the lava tube, and it comes out onto this blasted plane of magma that has sort of cool spots that are like set apart about the same distance as treadstones, so you can kind of hop from one treadstone to the next to go in any direction you want to. You just got to be careful not to step on the crack or you break your mom's back. Because the ground is hot lava, and yeah, just like when you were playing hot lava in your living room as a kid, it's or like when you're walking down the sidewalk and playing "Don't Step on the Crack." That's exactly how it is. You want to step right in the middle, and keep your balance and everything. But it does look traversable. Like, you can see the giant footprints sort of disappearing from on top of some of the treadstones. And they look a lot like these round table stones that are in here. Like maybe it's some kind of different rock. Built slightly different. Didn't melt.
That'll be it for us.
All right. And Shandrak and the Mighty Servant.
So when Chai finishes conjuring her elemental, she turns to it and says, "Now let us go and cleanse Gaia from these who would carve from her innermost places." And before she joins the group, Chai kind of turns back to the fire elemental and kind of puts her hand in her palm and bows to the elemental. "We shall restore balance soon. Thank you for all that you have told us here." And she bows to the elemental.
And it sort of like shapes its body into like this sort of pseudo humanoid form and bows back, and it looks like, when you'd see a cloud in the sky that kind of looks like something. It just vaguely looks like, things. That's pretty much what it looks like as it shapes itself into a bowing position back to her.
Cool. So she will show some respect and then fly towards the group. Ryer, as he walks down, he will begin playing a new song to try and rally us.
All right. So, the beautiful sound of boiling hot guitar fills the air around you, and its soothing strings play this beautiful melody as he strums his fingers across. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Luther feeling a little hurt and exposed now. He'll give himself, he'll cast a protection from evil 10-foot radius.
All right. And what's the duration?
120 rounds.
All right. And anything else for Shandrak and company?
Erdrin will begin sneaking a little further up, and he'll kind of stop for where the tube ends. And the rest of my people will start to make their way up. And as the mighty servant kind of flies by, kind of stops by Ashriel, and looks down at Ashriel and says, Oh, you know, through all this activity, I haven't noticed. You're looking different, Ashriel.
Yes, I have ascended to a higher level.
Oh. Oh, I remember this happening to you before. Oh. I guess Isis was happy about us clearing those Migo out of the mine after all. She did that for you.
Indeed, we are serving her wishes.
Wow. It's interesting seeing you go through these forms. You're different, but I can tell you're definitely still Ashriel. Definitely sound the same.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
My people will just begin to approach the end of the tube, and yeah, that'll be all.
Yep, so just as I described before, outside the opening of this lava tube, it looks like just for miles and miles a blasted plain of magma.
Okay.
Kind of glowing against the darkness of the above that kind of it goes out of view. And everywhere there are parts of magma that are cooler than others. They look like they're solid. Set out kind of like treadstones so you can hop from one to the next. And they would allow you to go in any direction, but be careful not to step on a crack, because it's like playing a game of hot lava in your living room as a kid.
Right,
So.
right. Okay, right. So it's not okay. I was imagining a smaller thing. So it's like it's a whole plane. It's not just like a small room of magma.
Yeah, just as far as the eye can see, this blasted plane of magma, and
Okay.
it gives off this subtle glow that sort of goes up and then ends in darkness. You can't really see what's up above.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Seeing that, yeah, Shandrak will. Yeah, I think he will power down the mighty servant and climb the ladder down. So it'll be like, looks like we're going to have to travel a little bit. So let's do what we did before and shrink some of our people so we can fly over this plane.
Okay.
Alright, so you had everyone kind of shrink down by using the staves of the Magi, flying on the carpet and the mighty servant, and then Solynod and Ashriel were kind of carrying themselves, and Solynod was taking along Chai, and the elemental can fly with
and
you
the
guys.
elemental will last as long as it does.
Yeah, because it moves, faster than the
Yeah.
mighty servant and the carpet too. So about as fast as
That sounds
Ashriel,
good.
actually. And so you guys are able to kind of cycle through everyone and shrink everyone down so that they can fit and get underway. So now You are out on the map of the core. And you are here. And the footprints from the giants seems like they come from off in the northeasterly direction a ways. But yeah, that's pretty much all you can see on this blasted plain of magma, other than those treadstone-like things. Is that kind of trail that sort of disappears a few hundred feet out from the exit of the lava tube. But they're just kind of coming from the northeast. And why don't we take another 3-minute break?
Okay.
Starting now. And we are back. All right. Shandrak there?
Yeah.
Okay. And is Tenzi there?
Yep.
Okay. I just want to turn the grid off real quick. I forgot to do that. Let's see. Grid off. Save settings. There we go. Okay, and then just want to make sure that exploration mode is turned on so you guys can remember. Well, so the token can remember. Explorer mode on. Save settings. Okay. So yeah, we've got time now is 3:08 p.m. March the 5th, 12:85, and the Mighty Servant has 4 hours of operation left. Where do you guys want to go?
Well, yeah. What are you gonna say?
Might as well follow where the fire giant seemed to be coming from. It's a direction.
Yeah, I agree. Also, it would make sense if the Miko managed to either convince or enslave the giants to work on them in a mine like this. So that sounds like a good direction to try. Northeast, you said?
Yep, northeast. Yeah.
All right, let's try there then.
Okay. And with no weather and at the speed of 24, you're able to move 48 miles per day, but that is divided by 3 because you only have 4 of 12 hours of operation. So /R, 48 miles divided by 3. So you're able to make it 16 miles northeast before the end of the day. And you are able to spot off in the distance a lava dome before you run out of power on the Mighty Servant. And then also by that time it is 7 p.m. anyways, which is the end of your day of travel normally. And so it kind of just forces you guys to land. You're able to tell when it's at like 99.9% of its, power cell, so you're able to get it into the Magnificent Mansion. And Was there anything that you guys wanted to do inside the Magnificent Mansion on the night of the 5th?
Before we rested, Luther would just give a quick prayer to Motivus and say, "Oh, forgive me for whatever cursed object that was, and please heal me." And he will cast a full heal on himself.
Excellent. So yeah, all of his wounds are healed. The soul wounds close up.
Is there anyone else that's hurt?
Mighty servant.
Yeah, but
it regenerates.
It'll need some rest. It needs some rest too.
So /R 2 per round times 60 minutes per hour times 3, so 4 hours, sorry. It would be able to regenerate 480 health, so it's back to full, well before, just within probably a couple hours. So I think it has, 60 health total? Something like that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's in half an hour it can regenerate its entire lot of hit points. So
okay, it looks like the only one else is before resting. Luther will also do a cure light on Ryer. Looks like he was missing 1 hit point for some reason. That's the only thing I got before resting.
okay, and then go ahead and raise the Mighty Servant HP back up to full.
Yeah. Those big old slashes disappearing until it's pristine.
And the ambient temperature out here is the same as it was in the lava tube. It's about 100 degrees Fahrenheit. So pretty hot unless you're in an air-conditioned Mighty Servant X-Ray. Let's see. March 5. Okay, and so the entire time you travel and the entire time that you camp in the mansion, there are no encounters. And the next day, you are able to return to traveling. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Just because we're right next to what seems to be a big thing, I just want to roll my Cat's Graces for the new day. Just so,
yeah. Yep, go ahead.
We got the new ones. There they go. So, Zalman gets 2 decks, and Shade gets 8. Wait. I'm sorry. No. Sorry. That was I was looking at Stone Skin, but. Ryer, though, does get Sashi. There we go. So yeah, Musashi does get 3 decks from Ryer.
Okay.
Yeah, Yeah, the other ones were just stone skin. I was looking at the wrong thing. Rider gets 4. Air Drain gets more than enough. Oh well. Use. Where's Gargamon? There it is. And also, Shandrak does a strength spell on Gargamon.
In the morning. 600
Yes.
rounds.
In
That's
addition to
10
Cat's
hours.
Grace.
Yeah. 10 hours.
Well, that should be 600 rounds. Huh.
Yeah,
I thought
600
that was the
rounds,
same
10
length
hours.
as Cat's Grace.
What?
But does it cap at level 10? Does it
Oh, let me check. Yeah, it does. Let me change that. Strength. Just strength spell. Okay, go ahead and re-roll it.
okay.
960 rounds.
Now, for some reason, the button doesn't seem to work. It did before, but I don't know. When I click on Gargamon, it doesn't show the result.
Okay. FXW2 strength. Spell cannot confer a strength of 19 or more, nor is it cumulative with other magic that adds to strength. Beings out, yeah. So it can't go above 19 strength.
Yeah, but if it rolls pretty good, you can get like some decent percentile strength.
If a warrior has an 18 strength already, from 10% to 80% is added to his extraordinary strength roll. So roll a d8.
8.
So you get an extra 80% added on to whatever he's got.
Okay, so he has a 17, so would that put him to 18 and then to 70%? Is that how that would work? Put him up 1 to 18 and then 7 to 70%?
If a warrior has 18 strength already, from 10% to 80% is added to his extraordinary strength roll. The spell cannot confirm a strength of 19 or more, nor is it cumulative with other magic that adds to strength. Beings without strength scores receive a +1.
Right, but it would normally add it
So
normally to 18, right?
if his strength is 17, it just goes to 18 and stops.
I don't get the rest of the I don't get like less. I don't get 70%.
No.
From that?
It says if a warrior has an 18 strength already, then from 10 to 20 or 10% to 80% is added to his extraordinary strength roll.
So then, wouldn't he just get the plus then? If he was 17 and he rolled a 2, he'd go to 19 because that's the max?
No. It would go to 18 and stop. Because he doesn't have an 18 already.
Right.
So if he had 1820 and rolled an 8 on the D8, then it would go to 19. No, I'm sorry. If he had 1830 and rolled an 8 on the D8, it would go to 19 strength. So it's because he doesn't have an 18 strength, it's just not as effective for him.
Alrighty.
And then whoever's casting on those spells, they get... Oh, yeah, never mind. Those are schedule spells.
Yeah, these are my daily spells. But yeah,
okay.
This seems like an important thing, so just making sure to be clear about what these rolls are for this.
Yeah. Wait a minute, it says right there, application of this spell increases the strength of the character by a number of points or a tenth of points after 18 strength is attained. Yeah, you're correct. Okay. So it should be, if it's 17, then 1870. I was just looking at the FX.
Right.
Yep. Yeah,
Nice.
you are definitely correct. This character is a warrior, benefits spell lasts for the duration of the magic. And let's see, 960 rounds slash R. 960 divided by 60. 16 hours. Okay, so anything else you needed to do upkeep for?
That is all. Should need.
Okay. Alright, so back to the grate below. And the core. Alright, so on the morning of the 6th, what direction are you going to go?
Yeah, towards this new structure.
Okay.
I'm assuming that whatever like tracks we have, it seems to still be like leading there.
The tracks disappeared like a couple hundred feet outside of the core entrance.
Oh, okay.
But
All
they
right.
kind of led you in this
Let's
direction.
explore this thing.
Okay,
Sound
so
good.
it only takes 3 hours to get there from your current position. So you would get there at 10 a.m. March 5th, 12 AE 5. Time is -1 per round. Alright. So as you arrive, so it's a lava dome. You can see it is literally like one of those treadstones that has like bulged up and become this big dome. And you find a spot on the north side where there is some statues, and it looks like there are entrances. The entrances are actually lava rivers coming straight out of the stone. And it looks like there are some statues of fire giants outside. So go ahead and delete your mounts. And let me put this carpet to the back. Yeah, I should be able to delete your mounts. And just kind of put all your characters on whatever thing they would be. And then Solynod, I gotta drop his token. And you won't need the necklaces because everything's kind of glowing like.
Okay.
50, I'd say about 60% daylight.
Oh, nice.
Maybe a little less. We'll say 50%.
How many people can you fit on the X-ray?
Oh, well, it depends. I can fit 5 man-sized creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4. So technically, I only need to shrink Gargamond a little bit to make him from a large to a medium creature, and then all my people can fit on the X-ray. But if we make him even smaller, then I could fit more people, potentially.
Okay, sounds good.
But yeah, 5 man-sized creatures, and one inside as well. No one else is inside about me at the moment. Shade's getting some action.
And same type of ambience, about 100 degrees. You can smell, sulfur and brimstone and stuff like that. It looks like over here there are some runes that have kind of fallen off of this statue of this fire giant guy. And there's signs of like combat, and it looks like some humans have tried to invade. And their remains are all over the place, blasted and beaten by big ass swords and shit like that. And you can see that these statues, each of them has like a part of the statue is this giant kin 2-handed sword. You can see the quillins kind of sticking out from underneath their gauntlets. And they're, you know, bearded like the fire giants were. I don't really describe the fire giants to you guys, so I guess I should probably do that. Let's see. Fire giant. So they all had red hair. Tall but squat, resembling huge dwarves. They were 18 feet tall, and they have like 12-foot chests. And yeah, it looks like they weigh about 7,500 pounds. With coal black skin, flaming red or bright orange hair, and prognathous jaws that reveal dirty ivory or yellow teeth. So they just look like a big red-haired dwarf. Kind of squat, and they each carry these big ass swords. And the statues have the same kind of swords. So first up is Tenzian Company. Looks like there's lava flowing straight out from inside the lava dome.
All right. I guess we will start to. I guess first, Astro will do a detective.
Oh yeah, yeah. He doesn't detect any evil. Just kind of real quick, as you guys were approaching, you could see this interesting looking circle right here. Looks kind of, I don't know, kind of magical pattern. And it has these giantish runes around it.
All right. He doesn't detect any evil. Solina, I think, has spellcraft. So I have Solina look at the circle and see if she can see anything about it using spellcraft.
Okay. All right. It looks like a teleportation circle. Like you stand on it and you cast a either teleportation or teleport without error, and it will take you somewhere else. It's kind of pre-programmed. And it's a place you don't know of. So normally, in order to teleport somewhere, it has to be a place of which you know, and or have like viewed, scryed, or something. And that's what these are for. You don't necessarily have to know the place or see the place first.
And then, as far as I can tell, just casting a teleport, everything within the circle gets teleported.
No, it's everything within the area of effect of the spell. It's just that the teleportation circle gives you essentially a free destination that you don't know about.
All right. I guess we'll start heading southeast. And stop there.
Okay. Alright, so you should be able to see kind of inside the lava dome from that vantage point. Oh, yeah. I have some lines to draw here. Whoops. Okay. And then Shandrak and Company.
Okay. First, can you please drop the salute for me?
Yeah. Order a Spear Star. Shandrak Chayai. And salute.
Yes.
Put Chayai to the front. There you go. Should be able to be there.
Yes. All right. Yeah, Shandrak is gonna kind of fly up, and he's gonna not enter, but kind of investigate the outer bounds of this circle. And I'm not sure if this will work, but I want to try something. So Shandrak is going to he's going to power down the Mighty Servant and exit it for a moment.
Okay.
And then Shandrak is going to try to, looking at this. Well, first he's going to try to make his own spell crafting, just to make sure he can sniff out, the basics. Okay. Then what I want to try that's interesting is... Oh, and I gotta move this skill up, because of course I haven't used this in a while. I want to try to use my Portal Feel skill on this teleportation circle.
Uh-huh.
So with Portal Feel, I make 2 checks. The first check at a -3, and that one tells me if the other end of the portal is safe, or if it leads somewhere that is immediately harmful to us. And a second check at -5 tells me at minimum the plane where the other destination is.
Ah, okay.
Oh. I don't know if the second check is required for the first one, or if they're both separate. I think they're both separate. You can learn one or the other, or both, or neither.
Yeah. So that one's to know if it's safe?
That one, yeah, if it leads to somewhere immediately dangerous. And this one will tell us, at minimum, the plane of existence that it leads to.
Okay.
But it could, at DM's discretion, what's on the other side. But at minimum, the other plane that it leads to.
So lead somewhere in Solynod space.
Okay. Okay. I had figured as much. And, yeah, Chai will have the Lude kind of fly up to where Tenzi's people are, and then Chai will begin casting another Conjure Air Elemental.
Alright. Cast Conjure Air Elemental. And what's the casting time? 6 rounds?
It is, yes.
Okay, -6. Anything else for your company?
That'll be all for now.
Okay. Time now is 10:01 a.m. Oh, could you please set the Mighty Servant's hours of operation to 9? Because you flew for 3 hours to get here.
There we go.
Okay, and first up is Tenzi and Company.
Yesimo gets out her violin and begins to rally allies to give us a saving throw bonus.
All right.
While she's starting that up, Tenzi will call up to Shandrak and ask if he's learned anything up there.
Definitely a teleportation portal. And it leads somewhere on this plane of existence. So still somewhere in Solynod Prime. The real question is there another portal on the other end?
Solynod Prime is the sun. This
All right,
is Solynod
Solynod.
space.
Yeah, space. Yeah. It's somewhere in this plane of existence, Solynod's. I wonder if it leads to where these Migos are from, or if there's some circle we missed up on the surface near the mine.
Perhaps, or perhaps this is how you get to wherever they go. Deeper inside the core.
Perhaps.
I didn't check Thelina. See if Thelina has that. Astral can do it once. and he cannot bring everyone. So and she doesn't have it at all. So
yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, you know, wherever it takes us, you know, unless there's a portal on the other side, you know, we might have a hard time getting back.
Perhaps. We might have a hard time getting where we want to go to. So does the is there like a wall here behind this statue to the west?
No, it's just out over the blasted plain after that.
Okay. So we'll start heading. Oops. Down. And we'll fly over the lava thingy. And we'll stop there and see what we got here.
Okay, there is a door here. It's kind of set up like that, and some walls there like that. And it looks like there's a collapsed bridge that's sort of fallen into the magma. And there is a fallen pillar here. And then the face of some ugly god, some ugly giant god right over there, kind of carved into the wall. Looks like maybe there was a bridge set up to move over the lava in order to place offerings. And
Ashel's going to fly over there and see if there's any offerings still sitting there.
Okay. Looks like little ceremonial piles of like flat rocks. They look like maybe brimstone, like something that has a really high melting point. I guess brimstone would probably be that. And they're kind of set up like little, well, big pillars. It looks like maybe this was about the size of like what we're talking about, and this one has fallen over, possibly due to earthquakes or seismic activity or something. You guys heard a little bit of seismic activity on your way here, so it's probably not uncommon for these to get knocked over, but the ones that are there are still intact, and they're anywhere from like 6 to 12 feet tall. And the rocks look kind of big, like it would take a giant to pick them up. Or at least somebody with percentile strength.
And we'll end our turn there.
Okay. And Chandrak and company.
Alright, after looking at the circle for a minute, Chandrak will re-enter my servant and continue forward with him. There's most of his people riding on it. Sid Luther is going to cast a protection from evil on himself.
Okay. Just regular protection from evil or protection from evil 10-foot radius?
Yeah, it is 10-foot radius, yeah.
Okay. Just give him a red dot 1, I guess. Red dot 1. Luther, protection from evil, 10-foot radius. +1 per round. That's 120 rounds. Okay, anything else?
Ryer will also try and begin a rally himself.
Alright. +1 to hit.
Yes. So,
Alright, so a cacophony of guitar and violin fill the air. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
yeah, Moen, feeling the heat, he will begin singing his bloodthirsty song to amp himself up.
Okay. And anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Airdron is going to try to hide behind the back of the mighty servant and hide in shadows. Oh. And then, whoop. And then as a group, whoa, what the?
You said Airdron was?
Yes. Airdron's going to try to hide in shadows.
There's. Okay, he's a blue circle there. Okay. And anything else?
Yes, and then as a unit, my people will catch up and mix our music with Yesima's. And Chai will point for Thalu to follow as she continues her casting.
All right.
There we go. And that'll be my turn.
So, end of round. Time now is 10:02 a.m. March the 6th, isn't it? So 10 March 6th, 5 Weird. Okay, first up is Tenzi and company.
Ashriel begins casting Stone Shape.
Stone shape. By means of the spell, the caster can form an existing piece of stone into any shape that suits his purposes. For example, he can make a stone weapon, a special trapdoor, or a crude idol. By the same token, it enables the spellcaster to shape a stone door, perhaps so as to escape imprisonment, providing the volume of stone involved is within the limits of the area of effect. While stone coffers can be thus formed, stone doors made, etc., the fineness of detail is not great. If the shaping has moving parts, there's a 30% chance they do not work. The material component of this spell is soft clay that must be worked into. Okay. Alright, what's he trying to do with it?
He's going to make it this statue so it doesn't look like a evil god. If he had enough room, he'd try to make it look like Isis, but I think it's too big for that. So he's just basically defacing it.
Okay.
19 cubic feet of it anyways. And while he's doing that, we will this door.
Alright, so he kind of
Gives it a black eye. Nice.
defaces the hell out of it so it just looks like a big blob.
Cool.
And anything else?
Yeah, Shade's listening at that door.
Alright. He hears the clanking of giant swords in the scabbards on the other side of that door. About 7 of them.
Alright, he steps carefully back and warns the others quietly. And that'll be it for us, I believe.
Alright. Shandrak.
Alright, I think hearing that, my people will begin to dismount the mighty servant. And Gargamon will be like, "Oh, Thelina, let me be big again."
She
can do that momentarily, yeah.
Yeah, she can dispel those simultaneously at will, even when it's not her turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, she'll do that to any of Chandrak's people that were affected.
Okay.
And let's see.
Okay. Anyone on Shandrak's team gonna do anything?
Yeah, so they're all hearing that, they'll begin to approach the door, and, yeah, they'll begin to kind of circle it, and then, but they'll, like, wait for Tenzi's team, and, so they'll, get to this point, and they'll wait from here.
Alright. So we got end of round. Spells and time and rallies and stuff. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Then you'll step off the carpet, and as well, Musashi, Celine will dispel all of our shrinks, I guess, that were done. She goes over this corner and tries to hide. So Lena will use the staff and enlarge Gargamon to make him even larger.
Yeah.
Ashriel will innately cast Clairvoyance 10 feet beyond the door.
You said someone was hiding?
Shade.
Okay.
Try to hide.
Okay, Clairvoyance 10 feet beyond the door. It's a spell. AoE.
There's
Wizard 2?
3.
3. Why is my clairvoyance a white brick? Oh. Uh-oh. My invisible token is busted. Yeah. That's not good. Well, the token's busted for now. But it has 10 feet of night vision. Okay. Yeah, that's what you see right there. It's kind of by the glow of the ambience of the light of the magma, you can see these giants. Just kind of doing their thing.
And that means Asriel has to do his thing.
Yeah, he senses evil from beyond the door.
There's evil afoot, my children. And he flies up and tries to open the door.
And it's locked. Uh-oh.
Mm.
Right. That'll be the end of our turn then.
All right. Just give me 1 second. I just got to grab a drink out of the fridge. It's like 10 feet from me.
I should just have him knock it down.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Shandrak and Company.
Alrighty. Let's see. I think that. Let's see. I think Shandrak is he's not feeling very stealthy at the moment, so I think he's just gonna try to punch the door down.
Okay. All right. It is a huge door, big enough for giants to get through. So we're gonna use the large damage. So you managed to do 60 damage to this door, and you just blasted off its hinges. I'm actually just gonna delete the door altogether. You blasted off, and behind it there are these giants. You guys already knew about them, but I'm gonna roll surprise for them because you know, you just blasted a door off the hinges without any warning. I am gonna give them a +2 because there's more than 10 of you guys, and then also the Mighty Servant is loud. I mean, it's got jets on it, so enemy's modifier surprised the party. There's no way they could have surprised you, so I'm just going to give you +10. And then party's modifier surprised the enemy. I'm going to give +2 to them. So pretty much they're only going to be surprised on a 1. And neither side is surprised. So you blast the door off the hinges. They turn to look and see you guys, and they draw their swords and come at you to attack you. Yeah, so we're in initiative phase, and I guess I'll keep the instrumentals going. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Need extra slots. One for Ashrail, one for Zalmond, 2 for Musashi, and 3 for Tenzi.
And I'll need my 2 for Gargamond and 1 for Moen.
Is anyone still rolling?
Yes.
I like this track. I'm going to turn off the violin real quick. It's called Impact on Dante by Kevin MacLeod. Royalty-free music. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah.
Somehow Musashi got deleted, so I have to get a new token and I don't know, and 2 attacks for him. once I roll.
Oh, you know what? Shoot. This is the same day as before. Man. I guess if anyone gets hit, I'll just go back to the old map.
Right, I need 2 extras from Musashi. I'm done.
So, there's some weird glitch where Gargamon, one of his multiple attacks, like, I don't know, I can't enter it anymore. It's like blank. So, can you just like delete that and give Gargamon one more attack?
Tell you what, just to make it easier on me, I'm going to copy all the tokens from the previous map. No, it is a different day. You would have new stone skins. Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the 6th today. Okay. So I'll tell you what, I can just delete the Gargamon token, give you a new one. Chandrak, Gargamon. I think he was there.
Alright.
And I think he's got what, the strength spell? I don't remember how much strength he got. I think he got all 8, didn't he?
The Hex.
70.
And he got Cat's Grace.
Yes. Is 5.
And he has alertness. Okay. So you should be able to roll.
The stone skin, and I think that's it. Yes. Oh, wait. Oh, that's weird.
What? I did
Okay,
notice
yeah.
some glitches on the turn order
Yeah,
tracker.
so I have
as
that
well.
initiative, and so there's just one more extra today.
Oh, so should I delete one?
Okay. So there'll just be 1 0 that's extra.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, one of them is extra. Yep, I should be good now.
Okay. So we got spells and time and rallies, and first up is... This is 0 round for Ryer's rally +1 to hit. So at the end of the round, that will take effect. So you have to omit melee combat in order to get the benefit of those rallies. You can do missile combat, though. Doesn't say anything about missile combat.
Alright, Gargamon will Cycle need to take 1 step back, and then he will attack the first fire giant in range.
Yeah, because he has a reach of 3. Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so Shieldless, you roll a 19, which is a confirmed crit. You beat his AC by 19. Yeah, because you have a bunch of pluses to hit. So you cause 29 damage on that crit. Give him a big old wallop with that axe. You, strike him with your axe and wacko! 29 damage. Alright, Mighty Servant.
Alright, Mighty Servant is going to just check this is the right one. Be sure that. Let's see. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, so the Mighty Servant's chest will open up and he will shoot its railgun at these giants.
Okay, go ahead and subtract 1 hour of operation.
Yeah, and I'm just going to do a forked bolt.
Okay, could you also drop the Shandrak token for me as well? And the forked bolt is 10 feet wide by 40 feet long. Let's see, miscellaneous tokens. Spell AoEs, there we go. Wizard 3. 10 foot wide lightning bolt. So you can go ahead and move that wherever you want to.
Mm-hmm, that looks good to me. Well, actually, let's see. I can just kind of get it. Yeah. 1 square forwards, now all of them are perfectly in there.
Okay, you can go ahead and delete the Shandrak token. Alright, so, the railgun shoots and causes this big old racket. And it basically shoots out a lightning bolt from its chest. And it's a forked bolt, 40 feet long. And it's able to hit all 4 of these giants. It doesn't bounce off anything, so they get a saving throw for half damage. And the damage, it looks like, was 32 lightning damage. So I'm just going to do 4 individual saves versus spell. Not going to give him any modifiers. They count as Warrior 15. Okay, the first one saves and takes half damage, which is 16. Second one, Warrior 15, also saves and takes 16 damage. The third one, fails and takes 32 damage.
Nice.
And the fourth one also fails with a natural 1
Nice.
and takes 32 damage. And the lightning bolt then disappears. Okay, Musashi.
So she'll move in. Still there.
Alright, the giant is shieldless. Negative 16 beats AC negative 1 for 23 slashing damage. Also with the Wakizashi plus 4, shieldless negative 6 beats AC negative 1 for 15 more damage, killing the fire giant. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He moves quickly by the X-ray, stabs in passing as he crosses the front of the creature with the katana, then right in the side, the Wakizashi cuts him wide open.
Alright, Ryer.
Ryer is going to try to maintain his rally for now. So he's still playing.
Oh, that's right. And Yesima too?
Yes.
Okay, Ashriel.
Fly to there and engage the first of the creatures. He's not enlarged, so he is using the katana with 2 hands.
Okay, yeah, he just kind of turns to face, and they are shieldless, negative 16, that is a confirmed crit. You beat the AC by more than 5 with a natural 19, causing 26 damage. Alright, oh, and your offhand weapon, right, because you're enlarged?
Nope. He's not enlarged.
Okay, Tenzi.
Not enlarged either, but and comes running in, jumps into the air, and tries to kick that guy.
Sorry, that was a wall. I didn't have time to go around the bottoms of the walls with dynamic lighting. Okay, shield list, -17. No crit on that one. It's natural. The natural 13 on the die. But you do cause 20 damage with the kick. Zalmond
Comes up between his father and brother to join them in battle, using that longsword from the Inkeg encounter.
Nice. Alright, no, you're on the wall, so you gotta be there if you want to attack him.
Yeah, sorry, that's what you were saying before I missed it.
So shieldless, -4 beats AC -1 for 22 damage, killing the giant. Go ahead and describe.
Comes up. The giant's kind of preoccupied with the other two, so he's able to get a nice slice right under his arm.
Okay, and then did you want to move forward, do a shield punch?
Yeah, I have to count here. I gotta get 6, yeah. This guy, shield punch.
Okay, yeah, -1 hits just, and you do 12 damage. Wait, why is this guy already...
Got the lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt,
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, 12 damage with the punch. Okay, Mad Bone.
Alright. One more. One up. And skirt around the north. And he will attack that one Zalmond just did.
Alright. -5 beats AC -1, and you cause 15 damage. I guess the Lude can move. What's her face?
Chai.
yeah.
How high are the ceiling in here?
They would have to be 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for now. Yeah, Solynod will kind of just fly over. Yeah, to be able to see stuff, but still far away. So that'll be good for now. Kind of goes over to where Ash will to face the stone idol.
All right, Erdrin.
Adrian. Let's see. So, okay. So this fire giant south of Zalmond, is he considered in melee with Zalmond right now, or no?
No, he's up on top of 10-foot climb. There's a ladder leading up to where he's at. It's like a ledge where they can grab rocks and throw them down. There's a height advantage.
Okay. All right. Then in that case, Erdrin's going to try to take a sneak attack shot at that one.
Okay. And yeah, you get your backstab.
Nice. There we go.
Alright, you hit just. Wow, look at that. -1 versus AC -1 for 60 damage. Doesn't kill him, and you're visible now. That is really good damage for backstab, though.
Mm-hmm.
Is that when they do more than 50, don't they have to do some kind of save?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's massive damage.
Yes. Okay, save versus death or die. And warrior 15. He saves versus death.
Alright, that's fine.
I am going to give Tinsy a bonus for that, though, because I completely forgot about that. So there's your bonus. And Erdrin's visible now.
Yes, he should be. He is on my end.
Oh, really? Okay. I still don't see him, but that's fine. As long as Michael can see him. That's what matters.
Yeah, I can see him.
Okay. And just roll a dungeon check real quick for the sound. Okay, nothing. Alright. Selena.
It's the carpet.
Oh, I should probably explain dungeon checks to our viewers. So, for our viewers in AD&D 2nd Edition, when you're in a dungeon, it's only when you're in a dungeon. So, whatever the DM deems as a dungeon. Whenever you make a loud noise, like a gunshot, a lightning bolt, a fireball, explosion, a grenade, something like that, that can like echo through the chambers, you roll a dungeon check. Normally, dungeon checks are 10%. And so if you roll 10% or lower, then the dungeon check succeeds. And 1d3 rounds later, there's a wandering monster that comes in and joins the combat. So like your combats get more and more dangerous the more loud noises you make. So 10% is the base, and it can go up by 10% increments depending on how dangerous the DM thinks the dungeon is. So yeah, you could go like 30%, so almost 1 in 3 loud noises are gonna attract attention from somebody. So it depends on the DM's opinion of how dangerous the dungeon is. Like maybe if the dungeon is completely full, maybe it's 100% dangerous because there's so many monsters nearby. Maybe if they're about halfway through the dungeon, maybe it's like, 10% or whatever. Alright, so Selena moves up and is she casting
Cast Cone of Cold.
Cone of
Yep,
Cold. So we've got Wizard 5, right?
Yep.
And I'm assuming it's that direction-ish.
Like towards the back here. Oops. Because hers is 20 feet wide.
So, like that? Or, wait. Is it diagonal? Like that?
It's just this cone though, right? It's not this hole.
Yeah, it's just the blue cone.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to center it on her because it's... oh, what's the length of her cone? Doesn't it change?
Yeah, it's 100 feet.
100 feet?
Yeah, I think I gotta get a
token, that would be 200 feet.
And did you say it was 20 feet wide?
Yeah, 20 feet wide at the end.
At the end.
Well, I don't know. It's a cone, that's what I assumed. I could be wrong.
Advanced transform. How long? 100 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, set dimensions, so that's /R 200, because the token is double-sided, so it's 200 feet, and then 200 feet divided by 5 for squares, and then times 70 pixels, be 2,800. And then how long is it supposed to be at the
20
end?
feet wide.
20 feet wide. So set dimensions. /R. I think it already is 20 feet wide. That's 4 squares wide. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Okay, cool.
And let me just move it forward so we can actually center on her. That way it'll be easier when we rotate. So that's at 45 degrees. Yeah, it looks like it stands centered. So it looks like the max you could get would be those two.
Yep.
Okay. And they get a saving throw for half damage, right?
Yes.
So the first one... Warrior 15... fails, and the second one... Warrior 15... succeeds. And what's the damage? 31. So 31 damage for this guy. And 15 damage for this guy.
I think this one is level capped at 10. Wait, it's 1d4 plus. So I don't think the damage is right. It might be too much. Oh, it's 1d4 per level plus 1 per level. So it should be 10d4 plus, or 20d4 plus 20. Or is it level capped at 10?
Let's see, high level campaigns. Spells and magic items. Special comments on spells and magic items. Wizard spells. Fine cone of cold. Maximum damage from this spell is 10d4 plus 10 points.
It is. It's level capped. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's supposed to be level capped. And then delayed blast fireball is 15d6 plus 15. And regular fireball, I think, is 10 dice.
Okay. Good to know. So 31 and save for half.
And that's a 5th level spell, so she gets 250 points. And next up is Fire Giant. So this one is going to take a swing at... actually, before it takes a swing... Yeah, he's just going to take a swing at, I guess, Zalmond at a -2. Because of Zalmond's aura. And then Zalmond just loses 1 stone skin. And then he's going to go for a little jog. What level's Zalmond's stone skin?
Oh,
16.
I think that.
16.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
16? Okay. So he loses not 1, but 2 stone skin charges as the giant swipes at him and then tries to trample him. So the giant's gonna go in kind of like a zigzag. Like that. And like that. Like that. End up there. So Zalmond, Madmoen, Ashriel, Tenzi, and Musashi get attacks of opportunity against this giant. And then what level is Madmoen's stone skin?
Same, also 16.
Right. And Astral Stone Skin.
22. Is the giant standing on Musashi?
For now.
Oh, because I can't target him then. Or the opportunity attacks.
I just attacked a different giant.
Oh, okay.
So the giant takes up 4 squares. You should be able to target at least one of them. He's in this square too. And then, what level is Tenzi's stone skin?
22.
And finally, Musashi's stone skin. If he even gets that far. Musashi Stone Skin level, please?
I'm looking up. I can't remember if Solynod does him, but it's not opening for me now. All of a sudden,
Oh, the daily
daily
routine.
routine.
Yeah, it's 22 for Musashi.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
And then you said Zalma again, attack of opportunity. Moen,
Yeah, Moen did his attack.
Ashriel.
Yeah, Ashriel too, yeah. So, first one I see is Moen. Okay. So that's 21
got-
damage. Oh, you know what?
And
Moen kills him. Ah.
Nice.
So I'll raise up these. Oh, no.
so Musashi probably will get a stone skin back. And Tenzi?
And Ashriel.
Eventually.
And that was, he did 21 damage, right? Yeah, 21. Okay, go ahead and describe how Moen kills him.
Alright, so as he kind of swings and then starts trying to charge through us, Moen raises his axe as high as he can and gets him like right in the base of his back, like right above his big butt. Like just barely reaching his spine.
Okay, and then next is this fire giant right here. So this fire giant's gonna dig in his pouch and just go bowling. So this boulder comes flying. It's kind of round, I guess. And Tenzi just loses a stone skin charge.
He would miss me if he was trying to target me.
Oh, that's right. Yep. Because of the
Cloak.
cloak of displacement. Okay. The next fire giant is gonna go bowling as well. Yeah. So he hurls this boulder like a bowling ball, and it goes chugga 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 chugga, slam right into that wall right there. And Zalmond and Musashi lose one charge each. And this fire giant is gonna go bowling as well. And it just wham slams there. And Mad Moen loses one stone skin charge. And the last fire giant is way back over here. He's going to move over. Wait. Yeah. He's going to move over here, step down rather than climb the ladder. And go bowling. And it just wham! And all these boulders just go. Salmon loses one more stone skin charge. Musashi loses one. And Gargamod.
Alright, Gargamon will enter in. And seeing these guys higher up, he will reach on up, and he's going to try to attack the fire giant that's kind of weakest up on the high spot. I'll be the one closest to him at this point.
Oh, this one right here?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, are you enlarged?
I am not, but
Okay.
I have 15 feet of reach.
You do have lower ground, however.
Okay. Yeah, let me make sure to put that on.
You are enlarged. Thelina enlarged you last round, the beginning of, or last round or the round before.
Oh yeah, we were in between a couple of things. Yeah, you
Okay.
did mention that.
In that case, you
But,
are over 10 feet tall, right?
Yes, he's
Okay.
12 feet tall.
Yeah, then you don't have lower ground because your head is above this guy's feet. Like, in order for your target to be over you, like the bottom of them has to be above the top of you. Okay. Yeah, he's shieldless. Negative 19, so that's a confirmed crit. You do 42 damage killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So Gargamon just again thrusts with the point of his halberd and just goes right into his heart, and its big burning blood pours out.
Suck my dick, you big dumb.
All right, Musashi's first multiple attack.
He will move to the next target. And the Katana High Master. Boom.
All right. Shieldless -9 versus AC -1 hits. And you cause 28 damage. Okay, Ashriel, first multiple attack.
He might be stuck on a wall now. You'll fly forward next to Zalmond. Yep, thank you. And attack this fire giant. Using the katana two-handed.
Shieldless -11 beats AC -1 for 14 damage. Tenzi, multiple attack.
Yeah, Tenzi already did a flying kick, so he'll have to. He has 2 squares left, so he will go 1, 2. Attack this one by Zalmond. Nunchuck in one hand. First.
All right, Shieldless -23 versus AC -1 is a hit. Critical. For a Grandmaster, or yeah, High Master, 16 or higher is a confirmed crit. So 21 damage with your Nunchaku +2.
And then with the other,
oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. With the other hand, he's going to do his Silver Sai of Disruption. But just have the evil effect, another crit. Yay.
Oh yeah, natural 20 damage.
And he left a little bit for Zalmond.
Yep. Just enough. -6 beats AC -1 for 21 more damage, killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
He kind of stabs up, and as he does, he shores the beard right off of the giant before the blade sticks into his cheek.
Nice. Mad Moen. Oh, I didn't set a timer for Moen's Berserk, but he started doing that as soon as we got onto this map, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
So it's been like a couple
4
rounds.
Yeah, it's been 4.
Okay. Alright, Moen will take a step forward, and he will take another slice.
So believe it or not, this is the only fire giant token I can find. It's like they don't
It's a good
exist.
one.
Yeah. I don't remember where I got it either. I need to redo it. So Shieldless -8 beats AC -1, and you cost 20 damage to this fire giant. Gargamon.
Gargamon, let's see. Yeah, I think he will just step in front of Tenzi and then attack the same giant Moen just did.
Shieldless -15, not a crit, but it hits with minimum damage, 15. Not enough to kill him, but close. Alright, Musashi. Do you have any movement left?
There's one right by him.
Oh, that's right, yeah. I'm sure he'll be able to do the damage to kill him. Watch,
gotta
it'll
do
be a
is hit.
confirmed crit. Confirmed crit. Shieldless line. Natural
Yep,
20.
that's only
23 damage. That'll do it. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
he sliced him right in the side, and blood kind of gushes out, and it's even the blood is so hot, it stems moves back a little bit.
All right, Tenzi's second multiple.
Tenzi's out of movement, and he can't, so he's not gonna be able to go.
Okay, and then Chaya is summoning, yeah?
Yep, just doing our elemental summon.
All right, so end of round.
I forgot to roll initiative for Luther, so can he go now?
Yes, go ahead and add him to the turn order tracker right now as well for something.
Yeah.
Just roll initiative for anything.
What he's doing
Even if
is
that's
mace.
And he's got 12 squares to move, and he can do his mace in any order.
Alright.
And he's got those gauntlets of ogre power, so he's probably gonna hit.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Oh,
okay.
Oh man.
That's alright.
Rolls a natural 3.
How about
And
his shield?
with all of his bonuses, he only hits an AC of 3, which is a miss. Natural 20. And you do 16 damage as you gong that shield on the fire giant, doing 16 bludgeoning damage, and kill him. Go and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so I think, with his big old shield, he just conks him again, just right in his kneecap. It just pops and explodes as the giant falls in agony.
Alright, and combat's over, and I think that was... So this is 0 round for the rallies. So we got guitar and violin. And I owe you experience points for 2, 4, 6, 7, 12 fire giants right now. So I'm going to do both encounters in one. I just need you guys to figure out how many NPCs you got and how many fighters and bards you got. Okay, so 12. Fire giant. These are the... uh, 8,000 experience point soldier giants, because you got infants, 3 different kinds of juveniles, and then you got shaman witch doctors. The shaman witch doctors are worth more than the soldiers, and of course the juveniles and infants are worth less. So these are just your standard soldier ones. They're worth 8,000 points each. Number of player characters 2. Tenzi, how many NPCs are in XP?
5.
5. Okay. And Shadrach, how many NPCs are in XP?
6.
Total of 11. Number of creatures defeated was all 12. Number of hit dice per creature is 15. It's 15 plus 2 to 5 hit points. So we'll just say 16, I guess. 16. Number of warriors and bards, Tenzi.
3.
And Shadrach, how many warriors and bards?
Same, 3.
So total 6 warriors and bards. Good little chunk, 12,800 for a PC with 1 class. All right. And we'll take a little 3-minute break for you guys to finish figuring your experience points for your characters. And for our viewers, I got a little 3-minute commercial break. We'll get a drink and maybe use the bathroom. Be right back in 3 minutes, starting now. And we are back. All right. So this is 0 round for those 2 bards. Is Chandrak there? How about Tinsy? Tinsy there?
Yep.
All right.
Tenzi leveled.
Nice.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, nice.
So sounds like Chandrak is back, and we will continue our dungeon exploration. Oh, last round was 0 round. Okay, so those 2 bards songs take effect now, and the there we go. Yeah. What is the duration of Yesima's rally?
7 rounds.
Okay, so 6 now, and then what's the duration of Ryer's rally?
It'll be 13.
So 12 now. And then first up is Tenzian Company.
Well, I think we'll start advancing. And then is this like a hill or just a wall? To the east of them.
So there is a kind of like lava river. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you basically have to pass over the lava. Let's see. One second. And this is transparent. Okay. So this one, flip direction. This one, transparent. There. And yeah. So now I've got dynamic lighting lines. So this edge right here has a transparent line, so it's like a drop down to the lava, right? And then the black stuff is the top of the wall, and the brown stuff is the bottom of the wall. So like the bottom of the wall, I'll trace freehand. Bottom of the wall is right here, like that. And then the top of the wall is right here. So they did it that way on this map so that you can actually see the wall. But it's twice as much work for me because I got to draw 2 dynamic lighting lines. A solid one at the top of the wall so that you can't see in to the black area, and then a transparent one at the bottom of the wall so that you can actually see the wall. See how that is?
Yeah, and
So
then
there's an invisible line here, like that, and then an invisible line at the bottom. So the surfaces that you can actually walk on, of course, are the magma, and then this light brown surface area here.
could I climb up to like here? Oops. Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah. It has like normal wall chances of climbing. Yeah. Uh,
So if I go like on a diagonal
yep.
this way, it's only like 5 feet.
No,
Or like,
the ceiling's 30 feet up. It's 30 feet high.
so it would only be like 5 feet to get from the bottom here to the top.
No, it's a 30-foot climb to get to the top of the wall.
Okay. Well, I won't be doing that. Well, I guess he'll stop there. Rest people move up.
There's like some kind of, religious idol right there again on a little, altar. These giants seem like really religious people.
And then this wall, like, Astral could fly over.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's a
Okay,
wall
so-
leading down to the lava. And you should be able to
Yeah,
see in the next room over here, right?
I'll
Oh,
have him.
so now you can see the bones of a dragon. Okay? And it seems like a burial place. Right? Because it's on this flattened out bit of, I'd say, brimstone, right? And it's kind of surrounded by these statues of giants, kind of fat ones, right? And just as you get to that angle so you can see the dragon, dun 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 dun. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum. Bum bum. There is a horrible sight. This humongous shadowy, dark, inky, black, shadow dragon. And oh my god, it's big. Its body length is 74 feet. So that's slash R, we'll say 75 divided by 5 times 70 pixels, 1050. Whoops. Dimensions one. Oh, that is the correct size. Okay, so and then there we go. And let's see, that's Ashriel, right? So that's...
Yep.
It's outside of his, feeling.
Yep.
He gets 100 feet, so it's right about there. But yeah, you see it. It's, eye lock. This is obviously its lair. So yeah, it's not surprised. You're not surprised, and it's initiative phase now. Yeah.
See anything interesting?
He sees one of these.
Oh, nice.
And oh my god, it's big.
It's not nice at all. Why are you saying that?
No, God, I can see just a little bit of it from where I'm at. Jesus, I can tell how big that is just from what I can see.
So dragons can inspire panic or fear. The mere sight of a young adult or older dragon causes creatures with fewer than 1 hit die, as well as all non-carnivorous, non-aggressive creatures with fewer hit dice than the dragon, to automatically flee in panic for 10 rounds. Trained war mounts, organized military units, and single creatures with 1 hit die or more, but with fewer hit dice than the dragon, are not panicked. But they may be stricken with fear if they are within the dragon's fear aura. The aura surrounds the attacking or charging dragons in the specified radius and in a path along the ground directly beneath a flying dragon whose altitude is 250 feet or less. So this one has a fear aura of 50 yards, so 150 feet. So I will give it a yellow thing representing fear, 150 feet, and I'll make sure you guys can see it. So that is line of sight only within that yellow. I think Ashriel is immune to fear, though.
No.
Pretty sure?
But
No?
He is part of the Hero's Feast, which makes you immune to fear.
There you go.
And I am. I think he's a little bit afraid, though.
Yeah. So yeah, now we're in initiative phase, and it's
Oh boy.
it's all you guys versus 1 dragon, though. So hey, you're probably gonna mop the floor with it within a round.
First, we gotta get you.
Yeah.
You gotta kill it or it kills us.
So I'll give you a real good detailed description of it. So its scales and body are translucent, so that when viewed from a distance, it appears to be a massive shadow. And then that's pretty much the only description. What's Dragon Fear? Okay. Excellent. So I think the only character who is able to see it right now is Ashriel. But everyone's rolling initiative, hopefully. Oh, I'll probably give him vision. Oh, okay, so there's Ashriel, there's Musashi, and to some extent Zalman. All 3 characters are in the Hero's Feast, though. And then, are we good on these lines?
Yeah.
You guys understand how the map works?
Yep.
Okay. 1 second. Let me delete them all. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there we go. And then let me know who needs multiples.
Two for Gargamon, one for Moen.
Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am. I need an extra for Asriel.
Yeah.
No one else is going to get the creatures, so probably.
Okay, there's an extra line for Asriel.
Gargamon will call out, Selena, make me smaller so I can fit on the mighty servant.
He'll dispel the enlarge on.
Yeah, and Chandrak will call out on the mighty servant, yeah, hop on, whoever needs a ride.
Whoops. Shit. Thank God for that back button, man. Wow. That is so cool. Is anyone still rolling?
I am. Let's be like, missed the 5. Okay, I'm done.
All
I
right.
should be good.
Got spells and time. First up is Asriel. That's crazy how many people go before the Shadow Dragon. That's awesome.
He's going to throw 30 squares right towards the dragon.
And now he should be able to feel its evil.
I can't move him over the wall.
There you go. So that was 5 squares.
Thank you. Boom.
God, he's so fast now.
Sometimes he's too fast.
Yeah.
Give a tap. Dang it.
Oh yeah, hold on. I forgot. I have to change his AC as well. Yeah. What the fuckles? Okay. Okay, there you go. Sorry about that. You can hear in your mind.
Why do you disturb my home, angel of light?
I did not wish to, but now that I know you're evil, I guess I'm glad I did.
Prepare to lose your wings.
And the dragon is shieldless. -10 does not penetrate its AC of -12. Next up is Yesima.
Sama is holding.
Is Asriel enlarged? Should he get a second attack?
No,
Okay.
he's not enlarged.
Okay. Incidentally, you do see another one of those teleportation pads right here. And then also, the dragon's horde appears to be right there. Yesima is moving the carpet, you said?
She's holding for
She's
now.
holding. Okay, Zalmond.
Solynod. Oh. It's nuts. He's gonna step back and jump up on the carpet. And that'll be it for him. He's gonna hold. He might get to do something later.
Alright, Musashi.
Musashi calls out, "Will you have room for me on your machine?" Chandrak?
Yeah, go ahead. On board.
Right.
I'm bored.
Right.
Oh, you said
Come
climb
over.
aboard. Gotcha.
Yep, so he jumps
Yeah.
on. I'll just move, I'll stay in front of you so you can reach your token. Starts climbing aboard.
St. Luther.
Luther will also join Musashi and begin climbing on top of the mighty servant.
All right. Gargamon.
Now that he's just large instead of huge, yeah, he can't quite get down there without flying, so he's also gonna get on top of mighty servant. The Shadrach will call out, "One spot left."
And Mad Moen.
And, yeah, Moen is going to, he's gonna go and take that last spot.
All right. And next up is the Shadow Dragon. And he yawns open his snout and a cloud of blackness 40 feet long, 30 feet wide, and 20 feet high emits from his mouth, and the only target that's within range is Ashriel. Ashriel gets a saving throw versus breath weapon for half damage. The damage is 26 negative energy damage. Is he immune to negative energy damage?
Yes.
Okay, and then is he also immune to level drain?
Yes.
I think so, yeah. So, the breath weapon has no effect, to the chagrin of the great worm before you. Why is it? Oh, wow. So he's immune to negative energy and level drain? Okay. Alright, so next up is the Mighty Servant.
Alright, Mighty Servant with a full complement of people will begin flying down to help Ashriel fight whatever he found.
Let's see. Linger.
Whoops. Sorry.
Beam.
Can you... Yeah, I should have stacked up my people better, but can you get Luther and Gargamon for me? They got stuck.
So it looks like black beam like this. Well, it emits from the front of the dragon, and it's 40 feet long. So like that. And you said someone's stuck somewhere?
Yeah, sorry. Gargamon and Luthor.
Okay. They're on the Mighty Servant, right?
Yes, they are on Mighty Servant now.
And so is Musashi.
Yes.
Alright.
We'll get there and then fly down.
Oh, where the dragon is, it's the same height. Do you want to just fly across? So you don't have to descend.
Oh yeah, across. Yeah, down. Yeah, just We're getting to the dragon. We gotta cross that lava though.
Yeah. And then in this room, there's no invisible lighting lines because I figured you guys would be flying. So. Should still have a bunch of movement left.
Yeah, but it's Ashrael, so
I don't see where you put
that's
the
where it's gonna
servant.
get me. No, I'm kind of south of this bridge part.
Weird. I don't see you.
You see
That's
Musashi?
Yeah, Musashi's all I see.
Yep, I just moved right on top of him.
Okay.
Yeah, Musashi.
Did you mean move off?
No, I literally can't see the other tokens. They're invisible to me. So that was the Mighty Servant, so Eredrin next, right?
Yes, let's see. Erdran is back there. So he will. Yeah, he'll Featherfoot just to get a little bit of speed. But he'll kind of come near the south of the fire giants, and he will hide there, hopefully out of view of that dragon. Try to duck between the ladder.
Okay, you said he's stuck somewhere?
No, Erdrin is he's just using Featherfoot to move a little more than he could normally, and then he's kind of coming down to where the fire giants were, but in the south, and kind of hiding behind a wall to where the dragon can't see.
Okay. And Tenzi.
And reloading.
Tenzi's going to wait till the end of the round.
All right. Selena.
Lena will move the carpet and go across the river. When we get to this spot, Yasuma will try to do a psionic attack on the dragon.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, you hit its MAC. Like a terrible mental weight, this attack seeks to crush a defender's mind. The SMS spends 8 PSPs and does 4 PSP damage. Target's mind is open to further sonic contact if no PSPs remain. Okay, I just want to make sure that... 1 second. I'm just going to look something up in Dragon General. Find Solynod Hex. Okay, you managed to open the Shadow Dragon's mind.
And then Belina moves the carpet down to this spot and casts Weird upon the Shadow Dragon.
Okay, Weird.
Ooh.
Saving throw special. The force of the magic is such that even if the creatures make their saving throws versus spell, fear will paralyze them for a full round, and they'll lose 4 strength points from this fear. Lost strength will return in 1 turn. Okay, so it does get a magic resistance roll. Okay, it should have certain amount of magic resistance. Excellent. Okay, so I got a natural 3 on 1d100, and that's enough to resist the magic completely.
All right.
So no experience is awarded.
Then Zalmond will get off of the carpet and use the rest of his movement. But he'll only get to there.
Okay. And he does feel the 100-degree temperature of the magma, of course. Walking across it would be ill-advised, but it is possible to walk across magma. So that was Thelina. Is anyone else able to act or want to act that was waiting? Alright, so next up is Ryer.
Ryer is, he is just going to try to jog forward so that he can...
I am reducing Ashril's stone skin by 1 for that breath weapon.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt, Shandrak. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. Ryer is just going to jog forward to try to get a good view. And yeah, so he'll stop next to Tenzi. And yeah, he'll jog there.
Okay. And then Salud can move. What's her nuts? Chayai.
Chayai.
What's her nuts? Oh, I can see all your tokens now, right here, for some reason. Maybe it's because I zoomed or something.
So yeah, seeing the people start to get away, I don't want to go too far away. Salud will begin to move forward.
And he's got a lot of movement, I think, right?
He does, but he was pretty far back, so we'll kind of just make it to where the some of the dead fire giants were.
Yeah. And then Gargamon, who is on the X-ray, right?
He is, you know, he doesn't have a lot of movement left, and he's still pretty far away from the dragon. Yeah, I think he's gonna stay on the Mighty Servant. I think he's not gonna take his last few steps.
All right. And just so you guys get idea of the treasure, it's treasure type H and S times 3. Whee!
Ooh, wow there.
All right, so Gargamond is waiting then.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay on the Mighty Servant for now. He's not gonna descend it for now.
And is Chai casting summon?
Yes, I think
Okay.
she's finishing this round.
Yeah. Yeah, the last round was 0 rounds. So that makes this the end of the round, and she casts, or finishes casting. Summon air elemental. Find air elemental. What? I thought I had elemental. There it is. Elemental air. Alright. And it can go anywhere within, what, 300 feet for summoning? Right? I forget. If you want, you can roll the template again to see at what range she can summon. Because if she can see into
right.
the room with the dragon, she can put it up close to the dragon.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, let me reroll that just to see.
And then
Yeah.
I think players can now look through the eyes of their tokens by hitting control. You select a token, hit Control L, so you can see exactly where she can see without the vision of your other tokens.
240 feet.
Yeah, so she can see all the way to the back wall right there. According to my end, 240 feet's pretty good. So,
Okay,
So what you do is you just put this token on top of her, and then you can move it out 240 feet within her line of sight.
And then while you're doing that, at the end of the round, Tenzi was going to go, and he's going to just spring. He's going to do a little running start, and he's just going to jump 8 squares. He'll jump across the river. He's got to jump across here.
Hold on. Go back.
Jump across here.
You're jumping into a wall.
Oh, that's a wall here?
Yeah. Remember the ground is this color, and then the walls are this color.
So can I jump over this? This part doesn't have a top, it doesn't look like. Can I jump over
That
that?
wall right there.
I can't jump over that.
You could jump to the other side over here. You got a straight line of sight.
Okay. That I'll land right by the statue.
How far can you jump?
8 squares.
8 squares.
nice.
There you go. Yeah, 5 squares from there to there. Land right there.
And could you move the element to the other map too? The other section.
Yeah, did you want to go 240 feet or whatever it was?
I don't think it's that far. Just sorry, I can't move it and see the line of sight at the same time. I just wanna set it down just for now, just to.
You can go up to that far if you want. Wait.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to go that far. So, can you for now set it down like over here,
Yeah.
and I can see if I can see it from there? Okay.
I guess I'll give it a.
Yeah, there we go.
Sight.
I'll command it to fly there, and then try to and then destroy whatever enemy we're attacking. So that is we'll be able to summon it.
All right. Anything else?
That'll be all for me.
Okay. And we'll kind of end it on a cliffhanger right there.
Yeah.
Nice.
In the middle of a fight with a great worm.
That's cool. For a second, you saw the bones. I was like, "Uh-oh, is it a lich? Is it a dragon lich?" That's what I was worried about.
So I turned the party southward because the entrance of the dungeon was from the north.
Okay.
So I'll
Yeah.
just back them up a little bit, I guess, right to there. And then maybe next week we'll have another player. I'm going to see if he joined the Discord. And if he did, I'll send him a message and ask him if he's got time for an interview today and maybe some character generation.
Cool.
Yeah. With any luck, we'll have a third player next week, and he'll probably, if you guys defeat that shadow dragon, he'll, probably gain
Oh yeah.
level, almost 2 levels in the first session. So, yeah. And so Tenzi gained a level, yeah?
Yes.
Level 23. Congratulations.
Whoa,
That
nice.
is nothing to shake a stick at. For our viewers, if any of you are familiar with D&D, most editions of D&D, you max out at level 20. That's as high as you can go, at least in 5th edition so far, unless you use like unofficial stuff, unofficial rules. I think it maxes out at level 20. In 2nd edition, they increased the cap from level 20 to level 30 with all the player's option stuff and the high level campaign book and all that. So yeah, level 30 is max, and then after that, it's like you become a demigod. That's how powerful you are. But Tenzi is on his way to that level of power, being at level 23. So let's see, what do you get at level 23?
2 hit points, level 6 spell, and a level 7 spell, but I don't use level 7 spells, so not a whole lot for getting to 23.
Oh, that's right, because you have a quest spell or something?
Yep.
Yeah.
Your quest.
Quest spell, yeah.
Hey, another level 6 is good. There's some good level 6s I used to throw out. Another blade barrier.
Yeah, blade barrier.
Physical mirror. That's going to come in handy.
That's-
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
And
a
this-
second physical mirror spell.
I think I already do. I think I do. I have a ton of spells. I have like 50 spells or something. It's crazy.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Wow, 12 level 1 spells, 11 level 2 and 3 spells, 10 level 4 spells, 9 level 5 spells, 6 level 6 spells, and 3 level 7 spells. That's a lot of spells.
That's
Priests,
badass.
priests get more spell slots than wizards do. So, all right. Did anyone else gain a level?
Nope. Moen's getting there, and Chandrak. So he he's not quite at a new level, but he's almost at a level, but he's hit his racial maximum. So, like, does that mean he has to be trained or a wish? Is that how that works?
This you said Chandrak? Who?
Yeah.
Okay, so which
Yeah,
class?
he's almost hit another level in Thief. Almost,
okay, Thief
but
17 out of 17, and normally the Tiefling.
Normally it's 15, but with my because I have high enough stats, it would give you an extra +2 to your levels. So
you get to 17, yeah.
So I get to 17.
So, pretty much at 18. So gain mage level 17, gain thief level 18. So normal thief 18 is $1,760,000, and it looks like it's 220K per level. So he would have to get to 1,760,000 plus 220K.
Oh well, what I have been doing is since he hit his last couple levels where he hit his racial cap, I've increased the penalty from divided by 2 to divided by 4. So he's been gaining like 4 times less experience points. So like, I'm pretty sure that's how that works properly.
Yeah.
Because it's like twice as much, right?
Well, you still have your prime requisite bonus in there. So
yeah.
Where?
Mm-hmm.
I see. In the gained XP area, you're dividing it by 4. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. So you just get to the normal amount. Is it normally divided by 2 because you are a tiefling?
Multi-class.
Oh, of course. Right. Of course. Yeah.
And I just divided it by up to 4 once I hit my racial limit.
Okay, so you're just adding all the bonuses the same and then just dividing it by 4 now. Okay. Yeah, that works. As long as you remember to split.
Would I just get to 18 or
at the normal amount? At the normal amount.
At the normal amount. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right.
Which
just
is
with the penalty. Okay.
1.76 million. Yeah, because you're dividing by 4.
All right. Then then he will probably get that next session or the one after that.
Wow. Yeah, he's only 3,000, not even 3,000 points away. 2,100, 2,069 points.
Shadow Dragon away.
Yeah, one Shadow Dragon away.
Yeah, between the XP and the treasure, if we get to count it, I'm sure that'll be enough.
Yeah, yep. Yep. And yeah, it's a good thing you've been doing that divided by 4 because it's way easier to just let the computer do all the work. Okay. And then if you get a coach or whatever, it'll change the amount of levels.
I could level without the penalty, or
yeah, you just have to find thief that's higher than the level you want to get to.
Yeah, I think Asher might be the only one I know that's that high.
There's NPCs that are higher than that, so they exist, but you just haven't met them. So, but yeah, So no one else gained a level?
Nope, Shatter's the
guys-
closest,
Okay.
and Moen's the next closest for me. But that's still like a few, like 40,000.
Okay.
Shade and Yesmo might level next time.
Nice. Very nice. All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Another fun one. We're
Yeah.
finally in the core.
Yep. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you watch this VOD on YouTube. Hey, we got a new follow from Mr. Ghoul. Nice to meet you, Mr. Ghoul. Thanks for the follow. Sorry I didn't catch that in chat. A little while ago, about half an hour ago. Yeah, welcome to the stream, and thanks for the follow. The next time I play anything is going to be tomorrow. I think tomorrow night I should be playing Cyberpunk Red unless the GM cancels or something. I'm pretty sure this is the week that we do play. That one's like every other week. And then this Friday, I think I will be playing D&D. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, at least for the time being on Fridays, I should be. I do have to start packing soon, because I think I might be moving. So when that happens for about a month, my schedule is going to be kind of weird, but I'll still be playing Solynod Hex with you guys.
Okay.
Hopefully, if I can get cable in the new place hooked up. But that's kind of up in the air right now so far. But we'll see how it goes. And then let's see, next Saturday I think I'm supposed to play Delta Green. So that's 11, maybe it might be 1 p.m. Pacific time. I can't remember. There's a new time for that one. And then is everyone able to make it next Sunday for Solynod Hex?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll schedule our next game right now. And there we go. So that'll be 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern next Sunday. And then for our viewers also, if you're interested in donating to our charity, our featured charity right now is the Wounded Warrior Project. As you may have heard on the news, we're flying our flags at half-mast right now in the United States. Unfortunately, we lost 2 service members in Jordan just within the last couple of days from a missile strike, and 1 is missing in action. So the Wounded Warrior Project, you're going forward, is probably going to need some donations. So if you're patriotic or if you want to donate to charity, just below the view screen on the right hand side there should be a button to donate to our featured charity. Our goal for Wounded Warrior Project right now is $500, and we're currently at $101 out of $500. Once we reach the $500 level, we're going to switch over to Children's Hospital, and I think we have somewhere around $100 into Children's Hospital, and we're going to increase the goal to $500 for that as well. So once we get into the swing of things, we'll be alternating between Wounded Warrior and Children's for $500 at a time. So it might take months to years to fill those goals, but we'll get there eventually. But yeah, our current one is Wounded Warrior Project, and they're probably really going to need those donations within the next few months, according to what's going on in the news. So thank you very much if you are wanting to donate. And hope you enjoyed this session. I'm going to see if we can raid into one of my friends. See if Lord Gosumba is streaming. I do have a few friends streaming, but none of them are really doing D&D or anything like that, so it doesn't look like we're going to be doing any raids right now. Just thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I might stream a little bit later if our new applicant is willing to do an interview today. So I'll interview him live on Twitch, and then if he gets through the interview, if he has time, I'll also stream character creation if you're interested in that too. So it'll show you how to do character creation in AD&D 2nd edition at least, and we'll see what kind of class and race he wants to play. So hope you enjoyed, and thank you very much for watching again. We'll see you next time. Bye bye.